Harada's on stage.
Thank you to all gaming community.
I didn't know that I was expecting this.
Tekken community. And
Hello,
thank you to my development
Welcome,
team
welcome,
and
welcome, welcome, welcome.
marketing team in all regions. And we
I'm making tea and stuff stall. I'll be right back.
update and improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
On the road, I've been away for far too long. But now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling.
We're right back. I'm making tea. Hold on.
Won't be long. I'm there before the setting sun.
Well, this is gonna be 3.5 hours. I'm not in a rush.
The place I call my home. I was looking to belong, and I'd already know that you would be there when the rains are gone. Like a light in the night, you will.
If the damn Game Awards wasn't so long, I'd be here for the whole thing every time. But if this is, hold on, is that a bird?
Ways to conquer the spider.
Also, yeah, we got to break out the finery
This
tonight.
manuscript highly suspicious because it's
I
covered
see a
in
bird.
blood.
Hold on.
You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Yes, dude. Hold on. Gotta break out the weeb formal wear. What's up, Fake Pie? Oh, I'm so ready. New class! New class, let's fucking go! Yes! Oh, yes. Yes. I'm not very Ninja Gaiden tilted, so I kind of missed that myself, but hey. Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't making tea during this. The visuals look killer. Necrobind. Yo, who was that? The defect is back. Let's fucking go. Unless it's not back, but. Yes. Cinema, the sequel to perhaps one of the greatest roguelites of all time.
That was the first
There was a little
one
teaser
at
for
gameplay
Defect
of
there.
Slay the Spire 2.
Oh, I'm so
thrilled
ready for this.
because
I'm
there's
so
a
ready for
new
this.
Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So the cycle continues.
Yeah, if you can't
Anyway,
tell.
after the show, be sure to
Tonight.
head over to TikTok and share your best gaming
Any,
highlights from
any
2024
astute-
with #gaming on TikTok.
Animation
And now
aficionados
it's time
understand
for
this
our
very
next award.
obscure reference we're wearing
Best
tonight.
VR AR game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
What was it for? I hate when they do this. They give more screen time to
I just
the.
want to accept this award on
to
behalf
the,
of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the
Arkham
best is
Shadow,
yet to
okay.
come. To our, the company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus
one hand,
Studios,
it's
all
like,
the support that
come
you
on.
provided to us to
Are
help
we
us
really
get the
doing
game
this?
over the line, including our sister
other hand.
studio over at Cinzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very
My
competitive this
slipper
year.
became
I also
untied
want to thank
somehow.
Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting
I genuinely
that
don't understand how that
incredible
happens.
Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game.
Hello,
Roger Craig Smith,
Animations.
Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
When are we getting Jeff Keighley? When are we getting the ZZZ
Global
trailer?
Gaming Citizen program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through
Yes, I bought this at an anime
This year's
convention.
recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
For anybody who was not sure what I was talking about earlier, this is a One Piece shirt.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on
Do
some
I
of those
dare?
games, but I actually had a sense of
Pride and
guilt.
accomplishment.
In
Damn.
parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion. I like to
I
think
do
of it more as
genuinely
a sort
love
of purpose
industry people
for making a difference in the world.
who are important, who getting recognition, because they don't get enough
We're less than
recognition.
20 years away from climate.
I think
change.
that's
And
critical.
For me, that's
On the other
incredibly
hand,
scary.
this is a 4-hour
For
awards
our
show.
future, but for my children's future, it struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Dave the Diver 2. I was joking. Is it actually 2? They look the studio logo. How's the audio balance, by the way? This sounds a little loud. There was a studio logo. That big major expansion, I think. Hell yeah.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State
Excellent, thank you,
Farm.
Hydra.
We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head
I will
to
go
their
get
website
tea at
right now
7:45.
statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So true.
And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren
World
Spector.
premiere.
This is Thick as Thieves.
Okay. All right. Oh, hold on. Hold. Gamer lean. Lock in. It looks like Dishonored.
Another night on the town.
Looks a lot like Dishonored.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so. Best to stay nice and quiet.
Ghost.
But keep your wits about you.
Hello.
You
Welcome.
never know what's around.
How'd I call you Ghost today? Hello, AT. How's it been? We haven't talked about, we need to talk at some point about, the new Kendrick. I did actually listen to it on time.
Things could go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every
I-
thief themselves.
Yeah, I don't want Erdtree to win. I'm gonna come out and say it. It's not because I haven't played it. It is because I haven't played it. It looks fine. I don't know.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game
League of
presented
Legends.
by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2,
League of
Dota
Legends.
2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends. Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees
If it's
are
not Faker, I
3-3,
swear to God.
Alexi B, Chuvi, Faker, Zywoo, and Kong Kong.
It.
The Game Award goes to Faker.
Okay, there we go. The man is on a genuinely historic run right now. There's simply no way it could be anything else.
Genji, Navi, T1,
Billy Billy's been doing some
and
stuff this year, I
Team
think, right?
Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners.
The
of our
Faker
esports
sweep.
categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
I just look. He's built different. I'm like, there's no way. Legendary series? What am I confused by? What? Dude, what? You can't be, no. It's kind of charming being like a 2007 edgelord aesthetic. It's kind of charming. This is pretty. Although we are officially in the era of the high budget anime trailer for a game that looks extremely mid. So like
That was Steel Paws, a brand
I don't wanna,
new
like-
gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue.
I
Our next
don't want
award
to
is
talk
one of my
smack
favorites,
before
Games
we
for
see
Impact.
gameplay.
It showcases
But we have to be
thought-provoking
cautious
games
now.
with a positive social message. Here are the nominees.
Because it was only like
are
a
the
couple of
distance.
very good indie games
Indica,
first
Neva,
that did the
Life
the
is
anime
Strange
trailer
Double
thing, and now a
Exposure.
bunch of games are doing it.
Senua's Saga,
And they're not all
Hellblade 2,
good.
and Tales of Kinzera, Zao.
I have not played any of these this
Game
year,
Award goes
unfortunately. I have no horse in the race.
to Neva.
Hell yeah, the game looked gorgeous. I do want to play it still. Unbelievably pretty.
Well, it is such an honor
T.
to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so
This
much
game
to
looks
marvel
like
at in the
Garbo
Shire.
last
I
time.
love how it feels like I'm inside the books.
This is literally an advertisement.
Oh. And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can
No
really
shade
customize every nook and cranny.
at the content
now
creator
hop inside
themselves.
the kitchen and start cooking.
And Cozy K probably took home a wonderful bag from
I guess
this.
I've arrived. Time to
But
eat.
like, I don't like this. Guy who is
Thank you
currently
for taking this journey through the Shire,
on
and I hope it
YouTube
was
and
as
Twitch
much of a treat
streaming
for you
coverage of
as
the
it
Game
was for
Awards.
me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
The first cozy type game. That is true. You know I'm here for trailers, but only when I want the trailer. Hello? Hold on. Wait, this got very weird very fast. Why is there a slot machine? What is happening? I don't think so, too. What is going on here? Spider tanks in the setting? Venus? It said Venus. What? You what? Sorry, a vaguely animal well adjacent for a second.
Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight. One gun.
Was that related
Senses
to
become
StarCraft?
shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay.
I know, AT. It's nuts.
going.
It's so nuts.
Towards those. Come on.
Hello. Oh, hello. No, 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 no. Oh. You killed the piano. Oh no. Came in from behind. Double kills.
I'm done with the banter trailers.
Yeah. I'm not here.
I mean, in fairness, I've been done with the banter trailers.
Join the club.
It's a lot. Last year, it was like, these were like $500,000. If you go on Twitter right now, there's probably going to be...
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked.
During
this
Summer
year.
Game Fest
It's
this
here for the
year, it
10th
cost
anniversary of the Game
$250,000
Awards.
for 1 minute. That's the Summer Game Awards.
But until then, enough.
Summer Game Fest.
I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their
My Twitter's
games
probably
as
useless
playable
right
as
now.
possible by as many
I've
gamers
like
as
nuked
possible.
my Twitter
And they
to
are
exclusively
Call of Duty
fan
Black
art
Ops
mode.
6, Diablo 4,
See if my Hustle account I can
Dragon Age: The Veil Guard,
I can salvage it.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
So true. All right, that game was a good time.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations à l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Yann, our families, our friends, and of course, you, the players. Thank you.
To you, the player. Thank you.
Congratulations.
That's me.
And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Hello, Danny. Yes, welcome in. I'm always excited for these and excited to like complain slightly about them, but like that's part of the fun, right? Yeah, it's gotta be mad expensive too. I agree. Is Core Keeper Terraria? Because if I didn't know any better. If I didn't know any better. Yeah, I agree. I do think that's going to be a slow burn because people are probably going to freak out about it over the next few hours. I mean, like, wait, was that a Pac-Man Metroidvania? Oh, Core Keeper, the Stardew-like? Okay, so this is now a Terraria-like from the same developers. That's cool. Look, I play games labeled Metroidvania because they're labeled Metroidvania. That was sick. Very
Love
cool.
It. And that is the
I don't
perfect
mind.
way to get into our next award, Best Family Game.
Best
Here
Family Game.
are your
Okay.
nominees. Astrobot,
Yes, dude.
Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire.
Okay.
A lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award
You know,
goes
AT,
to
I'm playing Astrobot right now. It's insanely good. Like it's so good.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know,
Yes.
for the kids.
I platinumed it this last week.
Thank you very much.
I'm only 4 years after you, AT.
Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Okay. Rocket League 2? Without the cars? The Shifu devs. Oh, interesting. I want to believe, but I also don't believe.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have 1 more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
The thing I want to say is I don't want to be like, you can't make another soccer game. But like the people who buy FIFA aren't like watching this right now. They're playing FIFA because it's FIFA.
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
I feel like I missed a plot line. Those aren't zombies, those are rock people. Which is like pretty cool, but I was getting zombie vibes. Tactical Adventures presents. Okay. I'm listening. Ooh. When the frame rate struggles in the trailer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's not FIFA. I don't mean that as like a knock, it's just like, it's not, like, don't have the license, don't bother. It didn't seem like there was a hook. It was like, this is a soccer game. It's like, cool. You need more than that.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends.
You said my senses would be obliterated.
Act,
I'm intact right now.
Show
I felt
is
nothing.
Just getting started.
This is 10 years?
The main event is about to begin with tons
I'm
of
ancient, I'm
big
ancient, I'm
awards,
ancient, I'm ancient,
big
I'm
new
ancient.
game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024.
Why are 21 Pilots here?
Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
There he is, folks. Mr. Keighley himself. There he is.
Good evening, everybody.
That is the creator of the Game
Awards,
Awards,
the
Jeff Keighley.
global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary.
That is nuts. It's crazy that things have lasted this long.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that
I don't think he's a
games and
hack.
the people who
He
make them and
believes.
the fans deserve
I think
a
that's
moment
important.
Like this. You watch this show because
He
games are
believes
part
in
of
something
your
that I don't always
identity.
agree with,
They
but he
mean
does
something to
believe.
you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, BALATRO, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience
Yes!
today in my home
Yes!
country of Canada. Isn't
Yes,
that
dude.
amazing? Now tonight for our
Where is
anniversary
Local
show,
Thunk?
we are joined by many special guests.
Give us
First,
Local
it's
Thunk.
a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary.
Dang.
Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Damn. Hell yeah. Dude, it's like I'm right there in the audience.
We welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
That's nuts. I didn't know that.
And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Oh my god! It's so funny that he's like a recurring character now.
Recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Stadler?
They're back.
How long is this bozo gonna go
Hi,
on?
Shinky.
Well, That's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo! Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen,
It's
fellas,
awesome
if
they
you
have
don't
like the
mind,
Muppets hookup
we have a lot of
now.
people here in the
That's
audience
insanely
waiting
based.
to see the show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present
pretty
tonight's
good.
first
No,
award,
that's pretty
I couldn't
good.
think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Todd? Todd this early? The Todd appearance at 8:04?
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as
Troy
you know,
Baker
the
is
Game
tall
Awards
as hell.
last decade has
What?
celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends.
Indiana Jones does?
Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award?
That's nuts. I did hear some positive things about it
They do
recently.
give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh.
Boo.
Thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he thinks.
If Harrison Ford walks out right now. No shot. All right. How much did Todd pay him? Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right.
While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you.
Dude.
I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good,
Yeah, that's nuts.
I would have done it myself.
I'm pretty sure it might have been cheaper.
And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
He's going through it. He's going through it.
Just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will
Sorry, can't use the phrase "I know what you are" anymore.
And the winner is
Oh.
Melinda
Ooh.
Juergens.
Okay. I mean, if there was one thing that Hellblade did insanely well the first time through, it was be entirely about Senua. So, I mean, seems fair enough. Did anybody play Hellblade 2? I don't think so. Nobody on the planet. But I liked Hellblade 1 a lot.
Like I'm gonna cry.
Hellblade 1 slapped very hard. I just did
I
not
don't know where to start. I want to
know.
big
Yeah.
shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing.
I'm sorry, why was there no Tomori Kusunogi
our cast, our crew,
nomination
our
for Firefly
stunt
and
team,
Hawkeye Star Rail?
they're just
It's weird.
They've
It's a weird
just
snub.
Such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
I'm sorry, where is the nomination for the GPU from Astrobot? Oh, that was the good part about Hellblade, though.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All
Yeah,
right, we have lots
I'm
more
looking
awards
forward
to come,
to
but are
it.
you guys ready to get a glimpse
If
of what's
Balatro
next?
actually wins it.
Yes, it is world premiere time.
Yes.
For our 10th anniversary, I
Yes,
traveled the
dude.
world to ask developers what could
Exactly.
you share with fans that will give a glimpse
That's
not
the
just of
performance
what's
of the
coming in
year.
2025, that we'll have lots of that too,
Yes.
but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game
Don't get ahead of
announcement
yourself.
is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Unreal Engine 5 on an unreleased GeForce.
I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkable young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold.
You think so?
You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling.
Waffles, hello.
Sweeten.
You missed the Edgelord Pac-Man.
Ye fill out your destiny.
Okay. There it is. CD Projekt Red. Yeah. You also missed the Harrison Ford. Literally a Harrison Ford. Yeah, I think it was already like, it was like half announced, right? The engine is kind of hard to believe. This is like insane looking. Like I haven't been keeping up with the ray tracing developments. This is nuts though.
'Twere my only choice.
We shall
Oh, a little uncanny valley for me actually.
be the bringer of salvation.
It's like too animated. That's whoa.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did he take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
Is that Siri? Oh shit, it is.
You chose her.
Okay. I never finished Witcher 3. I played like 30 hours of it on stream, then stopped playing because I got bored. Name a more iconic duo than Essel in unfinished open world games.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them. Save the village.
Save yourself. Run.
Dude, the
To
engine is
shelter, to your
nuts.
father. Run!
I literally don't know what it is, but I am so like preying on CD Projekt Red's downfall right now, and I don't know why. I'm like never a hater. Like, I really don't like being a hater. I think it was just something about the... Hold on. This is like insane looking. Damn, okay. Does this hurt the creature? That's a great question, Fake. But I think the creature needs to be decapitated for its own sake. I only hate on things that are really bad, though.
Oh no, no, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Did Ciri just kill the villagers? Okay.
For a new saga. See you on the path.
Hey, that was Geraldo the Witcher. What I think it is A, I'm very tired of large open world games, and B, I'm so tired of the gravitational pull that CD Projekt Red has for people being frustrated, frustrating online.
Surprises just keep coming all night long.
The Cyberpunk discourse cycle
Right now,
was
I am proud to
infuriating.
present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Okay. I like the big shadow people. Okay. Me when the fire hits. Yeah, that's part of the frustration too. Just like if CDPR comes up on Reddit, it's like, oh, Bamco, okay. Yeah, what is... Visuals are not super impressive. What? What? The From trailers never look like this.
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
Mr. Keeley said standalone. So standalone expansion to Elden Ring? This looks like Bamco made them make this. I don't know how else to put it.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that,
Does that make any sense?
I need your help.
This is not the FromSoft I know. This is not the FromSoft in my heart.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
Yeah, if this is an MMO, everything is immediately explained. Wait, that's the Nameless King.
Little pillager, bent on stacking the lands of gold. I will
What?
Approach.
What? What?
Band together and prepare to claim.
They're fluid, but also janky. Band together, I heard.
The life of the Night Lord.
Elden Ring, Night Rain. What? 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 What the hell was that? That was very weird.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust
They're
me
not
when I
framing
say
it as
we are
a
just
FromSoft
getting
game.
started.
It's
Some of the
Bandai with
biggest
FromSoft.
surprises, believe it or not,
Yeah.
are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by
Yeah.
previous winners
That makes everything
like
make more
Hideo
sense.
Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Balatro?
Time to kick it up
Nope.
a notch.
Wafels? Wafels? Are you a prophet? Wafels, it was like 30 seconds.
The time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Wafels is a prophet. 123. Okay. Based. So if I pull off the... If I grab a 4080 between now and then.
That's what scares me.
ATM, what's good? New IPs? You've come to the wrong show, my friend. We only do sequels here. I don't think it's a pure cash grab, AT. I do think that, for better or for worse, Mr. Kingdom Hearts had a vision for this.
Don't worry, I do this all the time. Find a way out before we're crushed.
That feels like damning with faint praise.
And a whip.
Troy Baker is impressive.
Surprised how often it comes in handy.
What does that mean? New IPs. What is that again? I don't know what that is. Is it Infinity Nikki? I was just gonna say, it looks like. That was the vibe I got from this, at least, was Infinity Nikki, but... There's some of the funniest mobile versus PC comparison shots I've ever seen, even from that game. They look like different games, it's so funny. Yeah, sorry, you're right, they do show indie platformers, that's true. Cadley. On your phone? Dude! Okay, here's the deal. PoE 2 is the honest-to-God truth. It is going to need to cook for a while, though. I believe in the vision wholeheartedly at this point. I'm firmly convinced it is going to need a while to cook. Yeah, there's a lot of drama going on right now. They nerfed a build into the ground, and it's messy right now. Don't go on to r/Path of Exile. Astrobot, hello. I'm pulling for Balatro as well, but Path of Exile 2 was extremely good.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/Game
Hey, that's me.
Awards to get up to 50% off select nominees Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
Could play on Sony
From
instead.
HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Has anybody actually watched this show? I have not watched it yet. Is it good?
Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important.
This is a strong Game Awards lineup this year.
And no, I'm not talking about Twitter. But I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
There's action in Animal Well. Thus, Call of Duty still comes out. I'm so out of touch. It's crazy. I'm sorry, I don't see Zenless Zone Zero in here. It's weird. I don't really understand that.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Wukong failed the vibe check for me. The people on Reddit were being very annoying about it. I know that's like not a helpful reason, but like it failed the vibe check, and I only have so much time to stream, so I never got around to it.
Uh, 谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先，
Like I'm very here for Chinese studios to get more international recognition.
的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，
But
没有在我上台的过程
yeah,
中
that's
设
the
置空气
problem.
墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
There were, you know, wasn't anything like, you know, I wouldn't play the game over, but there was, you know, all this talk about,
这份荣誉属于团队
you
的每一
know,
位成员，
the
也
devs
属于在幕后
being a
默默支持我
little
们的家人
sussy
和朋友们。
from
如果
Wukong
没有
and
你
kind
们，
of, you know,
我现在
some
大概率
nice
还在
casual
调试和增
misogyny in
强
the
二郎神
past.，
而不是代表
And
团
not
队
that
站在
long
这
ago
里
past.
领这个。
It just like it gave an impression of like, well, the vibes aren't working for
every
me.
single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported
So,
us.
like Liza P,
behind
I'd like
the
to get
scene.
around to Wukong at some point, but
Without you, I'd be like,
you know,
sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
yeah, Stellar Blade has the has I think a more serious image problem of I literally have seen nothing of the game other than people talking about the skins. That is the only thing I've seen in Stellar Blade.
Lastly,
Oh, it's not even like a
I wanna say
pretense.
this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
And like, to be clear, I literally played Zenless Zone Zero on stream yesterday. I'm not saying that your game can't be a little horny. I'm saying it can't only be horny. That can't be the whole appeal. I know Stellar Blade probably has good combat, but no one talks about it.
At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago,
Yeah, we're talking about Stellar Blade.
lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Okay. He was very vague for world premiere. Epic published? I'm the creator of, drumroll please. Gamer lean. Hold. Hold. Everybody lock in. What? Project Robot? Well, that was nuts.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium
so like the
forward
lead
with each of
behind
his incredible creations.
Team Ico.
You can just feel the emotional depth of that
Wow.
game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment of one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
On God?
I think you're gonna love this.
On God?
Maestro, take it away.
That's cool. That's cool. Baba yet to. Yeah, 18. And you said you were watching Shadow Blade gameplay on while you fell asleep the other night. Not even a hot take, just underappreciated thing. The Chinese and Korean horny mobile games, not always, but on average, have insane story work. You just gotta be willing to dig in and sift through whatever you gotta sift through to get there. But a lot of them have absolutely crazy story work. I know Stellar Blade's not. Stellar Blade's by the Nike studio, right? Shift Up? Yeah. Yeah, this goes. I haven't played the game. I've played Girls Frontline for a few years. And Girls Frontline story goes insanely hard. Well, here's the thing. The secret is that a lot of studios, like think about this, Fate, the series Fate, the massive multimedia franchise Fate, got popular because Takeuchi, the creative partner of Kinoko Nasu, the guy behind the whole Fate verse, was like, no one is going to play your unbelievably dense 50-hour VN about alternate universe King Arthur lore unless you can fuck King Arthur. And he was right. He was right. And now we have Fate. And they toned it down over the years, sometimes. But like, That's the thing. So sometimes you gotta market to get your lore. Like Girls Frontline is like an entirely lore-powered game. It just also has horny art. I don't know about Girls Frontline 2. I can't speak to that yet. Girls Frontline 1 though is like very, very, very dense. It's like Metal Gear tier density of lore. Yeah. Yep. It just all I'm not speaking. And to be clear, I'm not speaking to the qualities of Stellar Blade itself. If I were to go play it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nike, whatever how do you pronounce it? 100%. Azure Lane as well.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra.
Blue Archive,
There's
somehow.
much more to come from them throughout
Despite
the, night,
the fan
including
base.
Our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that.
Yikes,
Right
dude.
now, it's time
But,
to
like,
get the first
yeah,
look at gameplay.
it's all
of a
there.
project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
I was speaking purely to the vibe checks. Stellar Blade, I might love it if I played it. I just like haven't wanted to go play it. There's a lot of good games out there.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Okay, hold on.
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2.
All right, fair enough.
All good sequels. We've
Yep.
included everything that should have been in the first game. More action.
That was a good joke.
More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
They shelled out for this trailer though, goddamn. My impression of Outer Worlds 1 is that it was like a pleasant 7 to 8 out of 10. That you know, a nice time. One of those. As somebody who watches anime seasonally, sometimes you gotta have those around. You gotta have the pleasant 6 to 8 out of 10. That just like goes, or 6 to 7 really. You go, yeah, that was nice. Yeah, big music.
The Outer Worlds 2.
I don't think they were setting out to make a pleasant 6, 7 out of 10. You know what I mean?
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Implying that Attack on Titan is even a 7 or a 6. No, I don't know. I can't remember what I rated the end of AOT. Because I'm too conflicted about it.
Of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Ferris.
Like Attack on Titan was so easy to hate for so long because it sucked so bad for so long.
All right. I can't
And then
tell you
they.
how pumped and excited I am to be here today.
I gotta give him a little bit of credit. You don't have to.
I mean,
You don't have to give it to him, but I'm giving it to him a little
We
bit.
fuck shit up without fucking up. And no. Listen.
Bro.
This time it's some next level shit. I'm telling you. I mean, no. What we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right. Let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
Tron? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's not. No.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Never mind. Okay. No. This has a lot of promise.
You better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction.
Isn't this the third game though?
Ride.
Yeah, it looks like more of their games.
And Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
Oh, what? They're writers?
Calm down. Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
No, this is sick.
But the
Yep.
thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy.
Okay, that's
So
cute.
every
That's
level
cute.
in the game jump between a sci-fi world
That's cute. I like that a lot.
and a fantasy world.
Yeah, that's a killer idea.
We at Hazelight love
Really.
variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In
Really
this
fun.
level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
I'm still more excited for the Tron variant of this, but this goes though.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if the FPS is ever a make or break, right?
At the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass.
Like Bloodborne runs at 30.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
I also haven't read Look Back yet. I need to do that. I don't know how I haven't read Look Back yet,
Become
but
your exosuits.
I know nothing about Look
You can
Back.
now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
This will be fun. This seems like a lot of fun. Look Back to a manga by the writer of Chainsaw Man.
The good part with this game is coming out March 6th, so you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing, just want to say, in the trailer they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name, they're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey,
Is Reddit being annoying? I also need to
Yeah,
stop
of
reading
course.
Reddit.
My wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to, of course.
Here's the thing, Reddit is...
Yes, and I would say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, I älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Bro, I can't do it anymore. They gotta catch up. 2025 is... 2020, look, we're in a golden era of... Whether it's anime or not, we're in a golden era of Yuri. Just roll with it. It's fine.
That Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many
Everybody relax.
winners back with us again tonight, revealing.
This is what I'm saying about Wukong and stuff.
During the show,
Like, it's
those of
just
you
like-
in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com
Oh my God.
for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops.
Here's
that
the
have
problem.
power to handle the
I
latest
want
games.
people. I want to read people posting online. I love posts. I love posts. Okay, I love reading posts. But Twitter's unusable now. Mostly, it's unusable for like posts. Nobody like people. Yeah, but Hydra, they're sexualized by the camera, so it's okay. I don't understand the mental gymnastics. Hold on. Never mind. Yes. Well, the thing is, Reddit also is one of the only places where people actually, humans post. There's robots on Reddit too, don't get me wrong. But like, humans post on Reddit. And the more niche your community is on Reddit, the more likely people are to be not annoying, or at least not always annoying. And I like that. That's great. The average, like, r/geek, like, I don't touch major subreddits anymore, though, because, like, holy shit, it's so bad. Unless they're like, super normie. Normie subreddits are also usually kind of fine. But, like, oh my god, like, big gaming subreddits, it's a miracle that the ZZZ community survived those first few months. It's a miracle. That's the only reason that's half the reason I've been able to keep playing. It didn't turn into such a trash fire as those first few months. I had turned it down because it was a Lenovo ad. I'm sorry, Waffles. I'm locked in about Animal Well. I needed to get official recognition. Nobody got a pog about today. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared has a website now. They said they're not making more episodes, but you can actually watch outside of the UK the TV series now. And they have merch. If you haven't watched Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared since the YouTube series, do give the British TV series a watch. It's insanely good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't mean to like. I guess it's because I'm ancient now. But I don't want to be like soapboxing about people posting badly online. But like, I'm so tired of it all, dude. The amount of like shitheads online going like, this game is too political for me, brother. You A, everything's inherently political. Just that's the way it is, brother. 2, you're the one who's upset. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, it's too stupid now. You can't have a game that stars 2 women. You can't like what? I don't get it. Is this Killing Floor 3? Whatever. I'm mad about Tripwire, and obviously here ATM, but I'm still mad at Tripwire for Killing Floor 2. They ruined a damn good thing. Anyway, I'll get off my damn soapbox. I'm just so frustrated with the state of the discourse. It's not even discourse anymore. All right, don't sign up for it. Let them make mistakes from now first. It's. Well, no, Rule 2 is about like U.S. political proceedings.
In 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us.
You did do
video
that.
Games. In fact, 25 years ago, back in
Because like Rule 1 takes precedent anyway. Like if people are being like misogynistic on the internet, we can talk about that because it fucking sucks.
Games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why. And honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved
the layoffs have been completely
insane since I was a little child, because there weren't games.
Dude, the Elgato key lights.
I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity.
I mean, like, the hard part is, I think in general, this is a question, right?
What it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the
like, I'm in
holidays
graphic
and say,
design
I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something.
You can't get a job in software right now
with one resource
unless you have 20 years of experience and are willing to take a pay cut.
Out there.
And over iteration after
True waffles.
it ended up becoming a suite of several different
Why didn't I
resources.
see
We
this
have
website
2,300
when I was looking for a job?
volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000
Yeah, shout out
people
to
in jobs.
what's it called?
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
ADP list was also a similar thing, a free source for people in the design space.
This, like, beacon of light.
Yeah.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Based. Yeah, shout out the Jason Schreier books. And yeah, I mean, I think it's a broader question too. Like, how big do any industries get? But like, I'm probably preaching to the choir here, but like, Like everybody wants hockey stick growth, and not everybody can have hockey stick growth, and you can't have that forever. And what do we do now? And there isn't an answer, and it's gonna suck. I got lucky basically that I finally found a job again, and you know it's I'm having a good time.
Thank you so
but,
much.
Man,
no,
it's
you're
brutal right
breathtaking.
now. Nice.
Thank you,
It's a
Jeff,
Game
and
Awards
the Game
reference.
Awards for this extraordinary honor. I cannot
Yeah, that
but
makes sense
say
too.
that
I got you.
I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
And I will say, you know, on the brighter side, every generation there's like existential
I'm proud
threats
of
to
so many
existing.
of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and
And
commitment
maybe this is, you
to
know, the
build
real
it.
one, but
As we gather here
I do
tonight for
think these
this
things come in
amazing
cycles,
celebration,
on average.
I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our
Yeah, that jacket's
industry
crazy.
better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also a problem. There's lots of bleakness going on, but there's also lots of bleakness historically. So, you know, it's like, you can either, I think you can either take that as like, it's always, everything always sucks forever, which, you know, fair enough. Or we get through it. I think that's my aim. We get through it. We figure it out. We get through it. It is gonna suck though, but we'll get through it.
Promise of our civilization. Forging souls into steel.
Okay.
Turning hope into a hunt. For the fate of humanity.
This kind of goes.
For Starfall.
I was all excited for a minute.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
No, it's wargaming. It's gonna be like a World of Mecha or something.
For mankind depends on our victory.
That's a good question, Waitfuls. I think the former, but I'm not confident.
A new power and devastating enemies.
Yeah, I think the former.
This is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Steel Hunters. I mean, maybe. Doesn't Wargaming make World of whatever? I don't trust them.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters.
These games have premium ammo. I don't trust them.
That back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has.
Guy who plays gotcha games, but like, you know.
Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Can't be rewarded with Titanfall 3. Look, I don't mean to be all depressing too, but also I think it's important to not do the like positive video only stuff because like, unless you gotta vent a little bit about the state of things. I think the important thing in this world is to keep moving. Even when it sucks, especially when it sucks. You know what I mean? So like, I want to be clear though, I'm talking about things sucking. It's like in an effort to move forward. Figure out a path forward for oneself or for others around you. And or for others around you. Because, you know, I think that's, you know, one of the things that I've been evolving on over the years is like, there's this like crazy fear on Twitch because people don't have good takes to talk about anything. This looks sick visually, by the way. I'm like so off track, sorry. There's this huge like, you know, let me see. Could I? No. Could I have?
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox.
But like, you know,
Randy
it's
Pitchford.
like important to hey, fair enough. Randy, no, get out of here.
Borderlands fans know why I'm
No.
here, right? This is the moment.
Shove it, Randy.
Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
Yeah, I don't even think I do a good job of like really. I'm talking about Randy. I'm sorry, it's Randy Pitchford. I could talk over him.
By the Gearbox team.
I get that. Look, this guy sucks.
Everything we have in this game, and listen,
Mr. Gearbox. I don't know him personally. He could be a nice guy. The impression that I've gotten from industry stories is he's not a nice guy.
Who wants me to keep talking?
But you know, I don't know what all the exact stories are at this point. The impression I get from Randy is that not a wonderful dude to work with, at minimum. But yeah, I don't think I do a great job of doing this stuff. But like, I do think it's important. When I started, I was like, I don't know, don't talk about any of this because it's, you know, too dangerous or whatever. Like, I don't want to get canceled. I don't want to get canceled. But like, no one does. But like, you know, shit's happening. There's a lot of bad shit happening right now globally, and carving out space on Twitch.tv to, you know, have a little space where it sucks less is important to me. I will say, this is like, what happened to Borderlands is like the worst fate possible for Borderlands. Like, it'd be one thing if Borderlands 3 was like a colossal failure or something. Zachary Sinat, who like never replay games, except when they're very good. We played Borderlands 2 several times over together. We couldn't even get through one playthrough of Borderlands 3. We just weren't, like, it just didn't, nothing about it sparked any feeling. The designs in this game look good. We'll see what happens. We'll see. It's so tough to like. This kind of goes. I do think Borderlands 2 might be like even like, you know, one of the canonical looter shooters, right? Like, I don't think it's the canonical looter shooter, but it's one of them for sure. And just, yeah, 3 did not make any. Nah, dude. I don't think I'm here for 4 either.
Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Here's what to remember. There are so many good games. Do you want to know what sparks joy in my heart? This MF. Right here. Holy shit. I've literally been thinking about Mario Odyssey when playing it. Yeah, hold on. 16 mentioned? Stop! Wait, in Tekken? Stop. What the hell? What the hell? Clive mentioned? Sir, I was too lost in the sauce. That goes nuts. True. I'm just like, I thought they gave up on 16. I thought they gave up.
Clive is joining Tekken
That's so
8
sick.
next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Congratulations, Rockstar. Here
Oh,
are
like,
the nominees for Best
it's Metroid Prime.
Multiplayer
People
game.
are wrong, but
Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree,
it better go to
Tekken 8,
damn Mario Party.
and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the
Nah,
nominees for
people like
Best
Helldivers.
Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2.
Nah, people are excited about GTA. I don't get GTA, but
Game
hey,
Award goes to
people like GTA.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense.
Congratulations, Larian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now your nominees for Best Art Direction:
How are these all instant whatever?
Black Myth Wukong, Elden
Best
Ring:
art
Shadow of the
direction?
Erd Tree, Metaphor Refantasia,
Metaphor or Neva for sure.
Neva. The Game Award goes
Right.
to Metaphor
Yeah.
Refantasia. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Oh yeah, Splitgate. Yeah. People get very invested in GTA. I think I'll say about FF16 is like, yeah. If you think about GTA as like a prime HBO show, right? Like that makes the whole thing make sense. Yeah, this game looks sick. It's too like big brain for me, but it looks sick. I guess about 16 that made me so sad is that I went to 2 anime conventions this year, like early this year. I saw like 3 pieces of FF16 art. It's so depressing. Nobody played 16 apparently.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
It will not be easy.
Yeah, I think that's fair. 16 was quite good. I have my complaints, but like it was a really good ass game.
You are this world's only hope.
One of the only AAA big ass AAA games in memory I can think of that I really like wholeheartedly just like enjoyed. Oh, is this that mech multiplayer game? I do want this game to be good. It looks like. Will I play it? No, but yeah, that's sick. It's so seeing the like rehabilitation of 10 over the years has been so funny to me because like when I was younger, 10 was like the funny haha blitzball game and like with all the memes, and it has become like one of the most beloved FF games over time in terms of general vibes, and that's wild. Yeah, it's nuts to me, Label. It's nuts. It's nuts. The cast in the game is so good, and I still do think like, despite complaints, the like 60 to 80% of the game, Act 4 of the 5-act play, is like absolute cinema. If I'm describing the right portion of the game, that is like peak fucking game.
This is your one shot. Get in with the
But yeah, he
underworld's
doesn't do that
most
too, yeah.
dangerous syndicates. And pull off the greatest
Dude, they
heist
got Salacious Crumb for this
Outer
game?
Rim has ever seen.
Yeah, I think like, you know, like the second act is the worst part. But then like Act 3 is like good ramping, and then I didn't like the ending that much. But that fourth chunk, holy. Like, just. This is so weird to me. Like, do they mean the OG multiplayer game, or do they mean the OG survival crafting game?
For best adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based
If they spoil season 2 for me right now, I swear to God, I have not finished it yet.
Will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots.
I haven't heard the 21 Pilots song yet. Oh my God. Whatever. I'm almost done. I'm gonna like look away a little bit in case they do visual spoilers. Oh no, rip Hydra. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not controversial to say that Arcane is unreal. I don't say this as like somebody who played too much League when I was younger. I say this as somebody who watches a lot of anime. This is an insane animated series. Like it's like insane how good Arcane is. It's so good. It has no right to be anywhere near as good as it is. Yeah. I do think like story, it can get a little clunky writing wise at times. I think it has, that said, like I just mean that it's not perfect. It has some unbelievable emotional punches in season 1 certainly, and in season 2 so far. That of what I've watched, just unreal emotional punches. And I think pretty much undeniably, like, one of the most gorgeous animated things I've ever seen, full stop. It is, like, they spent $250 million per season, and it shows, basically. It is, like, incomprehensible how good the show looks. Like, if nothing else, it is just, like, visually, I like, cannot get over it. It's... Oh, I did hear the song. It's... They shouldn't be playing this on... Lee makes a lot of money. I mean, Arcane was like, you know, I mean, it might still be top 10 on Netflix. I mean, it's a big deal. And it blew up last time. But yeah, it's an absolutely, like... It's an absolutely unreal series. Visually, at least. And I do think that the emotional writing hits really hard, too. So I do think it's very worthwhile on that front, too. It's also where they don't really go in for, like, the... And then this character from League of Legends. There's a few things that get wrenched around that, but for the most part, it's very much its own thing. If anything, that... Yeah. If anything, they've been, like, wrenching League itself around Arcane, which is really funny. Like, I think it's a testament to Arcane doing a really good job with its setting, and they really should, whatever. What am I saying? Riot devs were like, we would love to put more Arcane characters, Arcane original characters in the League itself, but we can't because they're too toned down visually, and they look too normal, and they don't have clean, you know, silhouettes, which is testament to Arcane being a good self-contained series. They didn't, like, make it to merchandise League. They said they straight up, like, probably wouldn't have made the main characters into League characters with their Arcane designs, because they just don't scan as MOBA characters, which is great. That's testament to them doing a really, really good job on the visual look and feel of Arcane. That's not to say there aren't any, like, you know, funny League of Legends references in Arcane. There are plenty of those. But I do think it's a very, very good self-contained experience. I'm especially like, I don't want to get spoiled right now because I'm finishing the series tomorrow night. Because I'm gonna finish the last 2 episodes tomorrow night. So I'm like, I don't want to get spoiled now. I'm almost done. It's good as hell though. It's also really helpful that Arcane itself is ending here. They are gonna probably do more shows after this because why would they not? But Arcane is ending here. This is the end of. So I'm glad they're not milking it either. Very glad. Anyway, watch Arcane.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible.
Watch watch MyGo while you're at it though. Please.
Just for
Please.
the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Watch Mandori, it's MyGo on Crunchyroll. Please. The sequel series to MyGo is coming out next month. I cannot emphasize how good MyGo is. It is very hard to emphasize how good this anime is. Just my weekly MyGo shilling. This looks like it's going to be a banger. On God? Hold on. The new Yakuza setting? MYGO. Like, it's my go. It's from the Bandori series. I am ready. What? What? Why is... Does Ryuga Gotoku make Virtua Fighter?
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
What? Okay. This is familiar music. I will literally post it in the chat right now. Wayfuls, you especially need to watch MyGo.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're gonna try.
I'm an aficionado of the anime girls playing music and having emotions genre. This is cinema. This looks killer. I really do need to eventually get into Yakuza. I know I'm a parody of myself for saying I don't get GTA, but I do want to play Yakuza. I do understand that I'm a parody of myself. My defense is that it's literally down to scale. And tone. Scale and tone. Like, I literally don't want the game to be big. Yakuza's a long game, but it's not a big game. Does that make sense? This looks crazy. Product Century, yeah, I'm pretty here for it.
That's right. RGG Studio nominated tonight for
Do they
4
have a
times
similar
for Like
tone?
a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight.
I would just, like, at least my impression is, like, GTA is, like, biting and sarcastic on average. Silly, too, but on average, biting and sarcastic, and Yakuza is, like,
He's been with us since
theatrical
the very beginning of
and
TGA in 2014,
absurdist.
and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD.
Like my impression is like Saints Row might be more similar to Yakuza tonally, but I could be wrong about that. He's here, folks. It's time. Our yearly Kojima appearance. Yeah. No, for sure. I would imagine that in their serious moment, like in their most like earnest moments, GTA and Yakuza get very close. That I would definitely imagine.
On TGA's 10th anniversary.
And so they're not. It's in the other one. Is my thought. Yeah, that makes sense. AT. That's what I thought of too.
もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと。
Bro is sweating right now.
今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating.
Unless that was notes, in which case, fine.
And I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world. Focusing deeper connections with the players, TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも、数百数千の船団でも、やっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Yes, dude. Yes. That's fair. That's fair, AT. I didn't know this was up for Best Direction. That goes crazy.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm
BALATRO
of
SWEEP.
shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
I need to play like half of these games.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Yo! Yes, dude! Yes! And like, I don't want to sit here and be like, it's hard, I'm so happy about this. This is a video game. This isn't a movie. Like, I'm not here to be like, oh, games should, like, I like game narratives, clearly. I like long-ass games. This is a reasonably sized game, lengthwise, that is just joyous to play. It's a video game. It's such a video game-ass video game, and I'm so happy about that.
Thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
It's such a good game. Like I said earlier, like as I'm playing it, I'm literally sitting here going like, this kind of reminds me of Mario Odyssey. Do you have any idea what kind of high praise that is? for another platformer to get compared favorably to a Mario game? Are you crazy?
Let's journey to another world.
How is this possible? How is the Sony tech demo getting compared to Mario? This is not real. It's so good. Is this Crisis? Or Turok? Sorry. I just realized they were dinosaurs. The armor looks very Crisis. Okay. It's got some color and visual flair. This has some visual flair to it. I don't know that I'm trusting it, but it's got some flair. Helldivers. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life.
Hell yeah.
But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next.
It does seem like Helldivers has actually nailed the satire.
Undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember,
I haven't played it, but
freedom conquers all.
It's a little too real for me right now, given what's happening in reality, but it is also very funny.
Laying waste to our peaceful colonies. Crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds. And something much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Speaking of shelling out, hell yeah. Although this is car commercial music now, isn't it? That's a weird thing to say. This is car commercial music now. It's the right age. No, I don't mean that in a bad way. I just like it hit me. I'm not gonna do it some more.
Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow.
I listened to the song so much in high school.
Who will take back control of freedom. And deliver.
Oh no, I'm the target audience. RIP.
We are the Helldivers.
It's so funny being in the like nostalgia bait target audience.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca.
Hey, I have so much. I can't believe she's still with them after all these years. Yeah, she was like the community director when I was playing like 6 years ago.
Waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team.
So creative director, or she was the community director of the last time.
It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be.
Yeah, I haven't played Warframe in again a while, but I have nothing but respect for it. It's a banger of a game.
The final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it.
Like this is what
we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community.
This is why, like, you know, like what I
version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer It launches tomorrow.
Whoa.
Please enjoy.
Good for them. That slaps. Like, this is what Destiny, I wish, you know, Bungie had been able to do with Destiny. Like, I really do wish they'd been able to just sort of dig in and carve it out.
But you, of all people, understand
that slaps so hard.
For the sake of everything before and to come.
It's such a good time. Like, this is how you do a live service game. You dig in and you figure out what the hell it is and what it can be over time. Like, this is why PoE and Warframe have stood the test of time. They dug in. You gotta take the time.
If you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup.
There's something about the Warframe FOV that makes me motion sick after a certain point, and I don't know what to do about it. This honestly is tempting. It looks so cool.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage.
Am I signed
World
in?
premiere new music and the Game
No,
Awards
I'm
Orchestra
not.
returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Okay. Yeah, no, same here. That sounds killer waffles. I'm here for it. What, do people still play Power World? I thought it was over. I'm joking, of course, but like, do people still play Power World? I mean that not jokingly. This is funny to me as a Monster Hunter gamer, but like, I can't, like, this is such a non-starter for me. I can't shoot the Pokemon. That's crazy to me. They're Pokemon. I can't shoot them. Yo, shout out Woowa, hell yeah. There's no volume for it, but hell yeah. Good for them with the TGA spot. Hell yeah. I haven't played this, but it's, the Kuro games devs go nuts. So good for them, hell yeah. This game has custom gacha animations, it's crazy. Like, there's a character I saw earlier this year who, like, if you rolled her, she, like, is playing chess. It's so cool. I do wish they would, like, more directly diverge from Genshin visually, though. Like, the character designs are pretty divergent, but the environments are starting to look increasingly Genshin to me. Are we actually doing this right now? That's a mental box. Yeah. Yeah. This marketing goes nuts. This is what I think they should have been doing, and they basically have been doing for the last decade. Just capitalize on the fact that you literally own the ecosystem. The TV is surprising. That's breadsticks. Yeah, this is very smart positioning for Xbox. They don't need to sell Xboxes. They need to sell Xbox games, and they need to sell Game Pass subscriptions. They probably want to sell consoles, but like...
For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/theGameAwards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you.
Is this Best Indie Game?
And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game.
Okay, first game.
They're
I was
just
like,
getting
early
started,
for the...
yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Debut Indie.
Best Debut Indie.
If this isn't Animal Well, I literally have no idea what to say. I don't even care what no. I love Balatro. Animal Well was like a religious experience for me. I heard the game slap. This looks really cool. This game I heard looked phenomenal and clearly does, but like was not killer. Please be Animal Well.
Game award goes to Balatro.
That's very acceptable. I'm mad though. Is that Local Funk?
I appreciate that, but none of us are Local Funk. We're honored though to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStation is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Very happy for Balatro. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't saying Animal Well, please, because as a like knock on Balatro. I love Balatro.
Congratulations, Local.
It's got to be one of the best indie games
As we've been saying all night
ever.
long, we have some
it's
very
killer.
special game announcements tonight. And
But
this is certainly one
Animal
of those.
Well is very special. I do wish it wins something tonight. I think it's up for best indie as well, right? Is this that one game from the Game Awards a few years ago? What's it called? B3R got, I think, a 1 music nomination. They really gave all the Atlas noms to a Metaphor. Capcom presents Marvel Comics. What the hell is this? Oh my god, is this... Wait, is it Onimusha? From Astrobot? What my brain was saying is this Strider Hiryu? Onimusha, nice call. Wait, okay, hell yeah, that goes nuts.
Feels like
yeah,
I'm getting less human by the minute.
Okay, that's only a year, 2 years away. It could be 2 years away. It doesn't say Switch because it's going to be on the Switch 2.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer.
Yeah.
For that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan.
Y'all don't look thrilled.
In the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with
Dungeon and Fighter?
to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards.
Isn't it Dungeon Fighter?
Launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Am I going insane? Has it been Dungeon and Fighter the whole time? Did I just not know it was Dungeon and Fighter the whole time? I remember watching the first reveal trailer for this and seeing the Dungeon Fighter logo and being like, huh? Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Dungeon Fighter. It's Dungeon and Fighter? Oh, okay. It is Dungeon Fighter Online. Oh, in South Korea it's called Dungeon and Fighter. Okay. Things are making more sense now. I wasn't wrong. I was just confused. It's visually very impressive. Does that mean anything to me right now? No? It means it looks very good. Yo, this game trailer is good. Is it creepy or wet? I'm sorry, sir. It's a good game trailer. It's wet. This trailer took a lot of hours to make. The problem I'm having with this trailer is that it has no art style. Boo. I do like that it's very liquidy. Like that's, I mean that, you know, that reference to the meme about the gyms, but also like it is literally a very wet trailer. The blood is very shiny. I guess. That's true, yeah.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG, and now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Listen, open-world action RPG, I sleep. Wait, I changed my mind, hold on. Tonal Whiplash. Same universe, by the way. Wait, this is Mondstadt. Dude, every game wants to be Genshin so bad. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. That arm is sick. Genshin plus engage, yeah. They have gliders because it has to be Genshin. Stop! Stop it! I don't care about any of the other character. A child of Virgil has arrived. Beowulf FGO? Is that you? Arad, Dungeon and Fighter. Sure. Someone needs to save her from this game. She's very important.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
Well, this is my chance to take a short stand up. No shade to Dying Light. I know people like this. Let me take a second to stand up though.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Ozzy, Edgelord, Pac-Man, Metroidvania, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
What else happened, guys? Harrison Ford was on stage. Witcher 4. 2 new Ryoga Gotoku games, including new Virtua Fighter. Rebirth PC in January. Yep, that's confirmed. Warframe expansions tomorrow. That was very based. Animal World didn't win Best Debut Game. I'm crying about it.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees
for
Best
Direction
Action Adventure
and
Game.
Best Family Game.
Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Dude, it's actually going to be Astrobot again.
Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Let's go! Video gaming is back, folks.
Here are the nominees for Best RPG. Dragon's Dogma 2.
Real gamers are playing this. Everybody else is reading books.
Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And Metaphor ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to
Metaphor ReFantazio. Let's go! Defeated Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. Oh my god, Essel? If it's not Pecora, I'm leaving.
Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pecora. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Dude, I'm done. What's the point of this award?
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE.
Yeah, it's a tough year, and they came out early in the year,
and the Game Award goes to
and it's very
EA
long,
Sports
and I don't
FC
care about it. No.
25.
They just need to stop making games more than 20 hours. How did I not play it? How did I not play Age of Mythology?
Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords,
Oh, right.
and Unicorn
I did not know Queso.
And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
Nice. Frostpunk slaps.
Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that? No, but I wish the rest
Also,
of
who else has the cultural impact of Pecora?
It's
Nobody.
Like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, have you two ever considered becoming developers?
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Oh! Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please. Please stop.
Make it stop.
I'm impressed they're doing this much lamp shading.
It started in the swamp.
What?
Moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went.
What is happening tonight?
But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
Is Posty making a game? What is going on? That was him. Hunt Showdown collab. Fascinating. Thank you, ATM, for the context. That's fascinating to me. I gotta say, you can't. Oh god. I gotta say, you gotta give Post Malone minor amounts of actual credit though. He does like genuinely appear on Magic the Gathering YouTube channels regularly now. That's so funny too. Excellent. Oh, dude, I bought into the. I bought a Founders Pack.
Advanced by AMD.
For Dauntless, and I played it one time.
Don't watch on that.
And I was like, this isn't Monster Hunter.
Look at that! It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym? Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become
the knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah, you got this.
Okay. Is this Fortnite? New 5v5 tactical FPS. This is not Fortnite? What is this? Ah, okay. They made a Valo mode in Fortnite? I've watched 2 episodes of Squid Game. I would like to watch more, but for episode 1 of Squid Game, it is driving me fucking insane that it is becoming a multimedia franchise. Given the whole, what it was about and all. Maybe it changes. Maybe it stops being about capitalism and reality TV and stuff.
I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will
This
be granted
sucks,
to
dude.
everyone
Like,
on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2.
Like, if you want to make like a horror game, or like a walking sim of Squid Game, that seems fair enough. Don't make a multiplayer game out of it. Come on, guys.
To all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
It doesn't help. It doesn't change. No.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
Funny Squid Game.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
See, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously,
Snoop has been
y'all just
making
couldn't chill.
so much money
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games
this year
making
with
sure the
NBC.
experience
He's on the
always
damn
stays
Voice.
fresh. Here are the
He
nominees.
covered the Olympics. He is getting the bag this year.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back.
It is genuinely insane that D4 got nominated and not PoE. Genuinely insane.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
And Honkai Star Rail. The 6th game, Honkai Star Rail. No Honkai Star Rail? Weird.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Nice. Good for them. Good for them. I was hoping it was them or Final Fantasy, so good shit. Helldivers 2 is a hell of a success story. They put so much effort into making that experience a thing. I haven't played it yet, but like everything all the reports I've seen of it are that yeah, they did a hell of a job with it. Genuinely unique multiplayer experience.
All right.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
You're right, Waffles. You're right about that.
Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us.
The boys on the left are doing the like soccer defense wall.
Over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it. And we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Why aren't they talking to Snoop? Guys, this is your chance.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Okay. I'm listening.
Who? Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, it didn't.
You said if
Lock
I tried
in.
to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
Shh, it started. Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good.
Oh, this looks wicked. Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no.
Rude as hell. This is cute though, as a trailer concept.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Whoa, what? Whoa. That looks insane. Oh yeah, Ozzy, the new game from the It Takes Two people is got announced tonight as well.
Overcooked that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show.
That
now
looks
it's time
super
to head
slick.
To a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
Look, it's me. I'm in the game.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house. Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder.
You see,
it is
like,
up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
What what we should have done here is have a series that does not have HBO characters in it.
Try to
Oh,
fable
come
the
on,
arrogance.
guys.
We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
True. I just like, you could make like an infinite number of games set in the Song of Ice and Fire universe and have them all be bangers if you just didn't have them be HBO. It's not that hard.
I will see it done.
It's an insanely strong setting.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Stop, dude. I know Alpha 16. I know. You're right.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting
Say
action
the
to
line.
mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the
What was
Winter
that?
Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download
Look,
Monster Hunter Now.
I like good mobile
prepare for the
games.
hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Anyway, let me go open Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. I am leaning back in my chair. I feel like I deserve this. Don't do my boy like this.
Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe.
Don't do Switch Axe like
Season
this.
begins. Monster Hunter now.
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
It is time we settle this.
What?
Shadows surround you.
On God?
Let's go. No time to waste.
On God?
Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsuya Jinken.
I got up out of my slump real quick. I don't even care about this, but it's Arxis. Sure. That's a long time from now. No, this is... No. I got excited for a second. No. Dude, the day we get a omniscient reader game adaptation is the day we get Peak.
You are all weak. Who is your king? You call.
Oh my god.
Are you the king of the humans?
Oh, is Alex playing Mr. Leveling? In the dub? I guess so. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, I haven't seen the... Bocce the game? That would probably go. Oh, this is the mobile game. Yeah, Waffles. I put together a
Power your dreams.
a Venusaur EX deck.
By AMD.
Ramp my beloved. Yes, that I know.
Longing.
I read a lot of Soul Leveling. It's very pretty.
Vengeance.
The story is like
Powerful emotions.
not good.
Fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn?
If you kind of like solo leveling, but like good writing, I'm exaggerating obviously. Solo leveling is not that bad. Sheesh.
And again. And again.
This is a slick trailer. I'm trying to shill for Omniscient Reader right now. Hold on. Stop bringing the heat.
For all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers.
That was sick. Damn, that looked good.
You all know the drill. Learn your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back.
New Crash, please. Come back to Crash Bandicoot, guys. Make a new Crash game.
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
You can't stop this.
Never even played it, but when it wasn't remastered, whatever. That's what I'm saying, Waffles. If you like
Please welcome
solo
from The Last
leveling,
of Us Part 2, Shannon
but are
Woodward.
like,
And from season 2
hey,
of HBO's
I don't
The Last of
know
Us, Isabella Merced.
how I'm feeling about the writing in solo leveling, please, please, please read Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. It is peak.
Hey, Dina.
It's so good.
So, what brings you here tonight? Well,
It is getting an
I'm
anime
just really
eventually,
excited because
despite being a
we're
manhwa.
about
It's
to
still getting
present the best
it's
adaptation.
so good.
And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing.
I
and
never
improv.
finished The Last of Us TV show. It was really
and
good
it got me
too.
thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow,
That's not a
guys,
remaster,
these
in
puns
fairness.
could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation.
If it's not
Here are
Arcane,
the
bro.
nominees.
If it's not Arcane,
Best adaptation.
I don't even know.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
Look out at this wasteland. Looks like chaos.
I am an Echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
Oh, I didn't know that
Looking
happened.
for something connected to my past. Something
I'm not even saying that anything else is undeserving. It's just I cannot imagine something that is a stronger thing to do
And
here
the
than Arcane.
award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
Pardon? Dude, I don't know. Maybe the ending of Arcane Season 2 is bad or something, but it's been insane so far. I don't know, man.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva,
Yep.
our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making Season 2.
Yeah, I'm not. Fallout seemed like it was a good time, but a good time is not like
Extraordinary cast and our
one of the most lavish animated productions of all time.
Kilter.
And not just like lavish in the
Thank
like,
the fans of Fallout
it's
New Vegas for
you
not
know
burning my
hyper
house
realist.
to
It
the
is a
ground.
gorgeous production.
You'll be very happy you did.
Just stunning.
Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
That's nuts to me.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
They're already on to the next game? Holy moly.
Midway City. An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
That's so funny, Waffles.
Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
Okay, hold on. Let him cook. We shockingly get very little corporate espionage cyberpunk. Which is why a lot of cyberpunk is missing the, like, you know, the cyberpunk vibes. They got the aesthetic, but not the energy. Yeah, alright. Like, it does just look like Cyberpunk Payday, but that's, you know, that could work. That could work. Sure.
This is New Airville.
Cinema!
City on the planet.
Wait, is this the Astro Yao reveal?
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense
Dude.
of joy, enduring one
Yes.
war after another.
Yes.
Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
Gene from Genshin Impact?
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Yes! Guys, next week, it's time.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
Hell yeah. Was that her bodyguard? Because that's gonna slap if that's the case. Hell yeah.
Let's look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now
That's so
we're
true.
gonna look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail.
Yes!
In January.
Cinema!
We'll look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Oh.
I'm over here.
Show me Siren or I riot. Whoa, this is insane. Kafka mentioned? Bye, Kafka. See you in 2 patches or whatever. This trailer's nuts. Where's the Stell rep though? The boy? The girl? No, don't remind us. Don't remind us. Not the bad patch. No. It was fun. Great trailer. Great trailer. Yes. Also, yeah, Don Hong's coming this time. Finally. Finally. Yes. Castoris mentioned. Show us the dragon. Yes. 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 That's who I'm saving for, chat. Are you surprised?
Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Are you all surprised that I'm saving up for the purple character with the death theme?
Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be my
All right, I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna do the same thing, Hydra.
Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich is shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about the script and you speaking my language, that's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with draws and breaking off the streets and my bars. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. Big whales got fish scales that snowfall. Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made it. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. This is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of brothers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what? We don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise the puppies and UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoke money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight.
Did I miss the Animal Well 2
Fortnite
reveal?
as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons.
Same timing,
The Weeknd,
Hydra.
Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and
Funniest
Karol G.
possible world
Also
is
this
I
year,
go
once
take
more,
a
the
bathroom
Game
break
Awards
and miss
vote
Silk
in
Song.
Fortnite
And
Island.
then I don't
The
believe you
Fortnite
all when you tell me
community
Silk Song got
picked
revealed.
Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
This was actually the ideal time for the bathroom break. Okay, that's fine. It is what it is. Like, I'm sorry for being so hype about the Hoyo games, guys. I am sorry. I can't help it. I do genuinely think these are two good games. I genuinely hate to say it. I wish I wasn't like this. But I do genuinely like these two games. They're not perfect. They're not perfect, but they cooked. They've been cooking so hard.
Zelda's adventure begins.
I need to play this
with
still.
Monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a delicious
I agree.
distraction.
Genshin Impact. I agree.
Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to
Genshin does
fly,
not have
Zelda.
the sauce. Star Rail has the
With
sauce,
so
at
many
least
echoes to
mechanically.
learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom, available now.
At least
only on
mechanically.
Nintendo
I would
Switch.
argue for character design and
Hey,
on
you're on
average,
PC Game
and
Pass app.
for
One of the games
at
that
least
we
some of
want.
the plot.
Bet, we got you.
ZZD also has the sauce all around, I think.
How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits.
ZZD does have the sauce.
We got you.
I meant the ones in the game.
Hey,
Not like
PC
perfect
Game
writing
Pass.
wise, but
We
like
got
it has sauce. Not a sauceless game. That's for damn sure.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
That makes sense though, yeah. It'd be cool to have Zelda with a sword.
Feeds the
That'd be
shadow
based.
deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't hate Genshin. They do not have their mechanical loop down.
The soundtrack of our journey.
And given that's what
The
you do for
racing heartbeat
90% of
every
engagement
battle,
with a game like this, it doesn't work for
haunting
me.
echo of every failure, and
And it's too
soul
big.
of every victory.
I don't keep saying that, but I mean it.
Orchestral pieces to
I'm gonna make the
intimate
game is not
melodies
less
that
big.
break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
Metaphor, though. Really interesting. Okay.
And the game award goes to Final Fantasy.
Nice. Nice. Square's been cooking. They always do. They always do. Dude, the leakers are all posting the Castoris caps. Cinema. Cinema. I'm all in. Yeah, I do. I really do want to play it, AT. I need to make time for it. No, she's in the budget. I gotta. Am I giving up Firefly E2 for her? Probably.
Thank you so much, everyone.
That's saying
I'm
a lot.
so excited. I have no words.
Hey, but yeah, I am budgeting to be at least an easier S1. We're in for Castoris. There's no shot. Unless they like announce Cyrene now.
このような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
I do think her like the notes are unusual, but I think she's doing she's actually like putting together very like coherent sentences out of it, which is good. But yeah, I can't, like, the relief she must feel right now, being like, all right, it's over.
Congratulations to Final
That is,
Fantasy,
like,
and
translation like that has got to be the most locked in you've ever been in your life.
Legendary gaming franchise.
I'll be the judge of that. Legendary gaming franchise, please. That's Batman. No, it's not. Wait, is it All-Stars Racers 2? No shot. Okay. I was so All-Stars Racers Transformed would have been a huge announcement.
That's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun.
I'm excited.
Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
Please, I've played Ark Knights.
First look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in
Dude, I'm so cooked.
are bound by blood.
They keep posting the Castoris pictures.
And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
The joke about Arknights, there's an Arknights setting that's like, you know, faux Sicily mafia setting. This looks crazy. Like, who's on it? Yes.
I do.
The data should be pretty rock solid on that, from what I understand.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I don't really understand the idea of a Sonic racing game in cars.
It's a family. My flesh must burn like this saint.
This trailer looks nuts.
Welcome, Enzo.
I don't know if I'm playing this, but this does look nuts, though. Yeah, but like they can try again. It's
Summer
Sega.
2025.
They make lots of flops.
Tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal
How
Well,
is this
BALATRO,
not on stage?
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva,
Please be
and
Animal Well.
UFO
Holy
50.
shit.
And the Game Award goes
Oh, UFO 50
to
as well, but
BALATRO. Congratulations.
dude.
again.
Ugh.
Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game. AFK Journey, BALATRO, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket,
I will
Wuthering Waves,
actually accept anything but AFK Journey here.
and the Game Award goes to
Zenless Zone Zero.
BALATRO.
Nice.
Congratulations
Nice.
again, local folks.
Nice. Yes.
Here
It's
are the
like
nominees
insanely
for
well
Best
deserved.
Audio Design.
Insanely well deserved.
Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops
Audio
6,
design,
Final
Astrobot.
Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
BALATRO Sweep,
and
I'm very
Silent
here
Hill
for.
2.
I'm so disappointed for Animal Well because like it deserves it.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Fair enough. They spent like $50 billion on it.
Now the nominees.
Congrats,
for
Ozzy. Hell
Player's
yeah.
Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves.
It like has to be
Zenless
Elden
Zone
Ring.
Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game
Okay.
Awards to
Fascinating.
go and more game announcements ahead.
That just
But
proves my
right now,
vibe
here's
check
a look
theory,
at
though.
Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
But speaking of Chinese games with completely unhinged plot, this is Chinese, right? Yeah. It's like, haha, it's the Nikki series. It's the funny dress-up game. No, it's about like, there's like an insane deep lore going on in this. I haven't played the series, but I was talking to somebody and the lore is like crazy. Yeah, it's just the environment's like it's this basically. It's a really big budget. This is also the like only studio right now that is consistently making games targeted more at female audiences than male audiences, which is like insane that this has taken this long. Infold, you have any idea how much money they make off of Love and Deep Space every month in China? It's like $30 million US monthly. Like, and they also make this. This game looks crazy. There we go. Found the right.
Everything I've done.
Love and Deep Space made $60 million in November. like, I cannot emphasize that no one is talking about this shit over here right now, but like, this is a big ass game. Anyway, I think it's got that kind of like, you know, vaguely unhinged vibe. That works for it. Yeah, I would give it a try. I just don't have any bandwidth. I'm cooked. Like, I'm not even playing Girls Frontline 2, and I like should try that. I'm just cooked. Taking on the like, I'm glad I started playing ZZZ because like I love it. It's really fun. I'm having a great time playing ZZZ. It's really hitting my it's you know, hitting my like character action brain in a nice way. But it does mean I'm like out of ongoing game bandwidth. Because I'm not gonna be a an exclusively gacha streamer. That would be silly of me.
You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and
I
Solo
agree, Waffles.
Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The
Yeah,
best
Wuthering
part,
Waves is supposed to be awesome
with the
too.
Google Play
People
Games,
love that.
you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner
Dude,
Aaron Paul.
Animal Well took like 8 years to make. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm enamored with it.
Oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right?
Oh.
I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role.
He knows what's up.
I say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But
Okay.
That's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know. Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that. What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
That was pretty good.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You can't say that.
Suit's destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can I help you?
You want
Literal
me to sit in
Incredibles
the
moment.
office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you
doing, Invisigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
This looks great. And it's from the ex-Telltale devs? Yeah. Yeah.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa!
What's your name, little guy?
That say Moist Critical?
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
What? Did that say Moist Critical? And Jacksepticeye?
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Fantastic. I've never played a Telltale game, I don't think. Have I? The Dispatch. That's one to keep an eye out for.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of
Hey, Faye, are you still here?
times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy.
Oh yeah.
But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what people wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees.
That's
for
awesome.
Best Narrative.
Hey, I think this is a good time to note that I found a good sale during Black Friday week.
I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
So I don't know when we're gonna fit it in, but it's officially planned.
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
No, I was just waiting for a good time actually.
Died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
I can't believe they keep showing off the double pyramid head room. It's like that very end of the game.
Metaphor. Really fantastic.
Wow. Damn. Good for Atlas. This has been a big year for them. That's crazy. They've come such a long way. Like, they just beat out Square and the Silent Hill 2 remake at the Game Awards. That's crazy.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞をありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと
Show Persona 6 to celebrate. Just kidding, I'm
し
not.
何
That's
よ
so
り
true.
遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy
Yes,
and so
exactly.
honored to
This
be
is a
up here
huge
on
breakout for
stage
them.
at this incredible show.
Yeah.
I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game.
See, this guy
Without
locked
their
the
help, we
fuck
could not
in.
have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is big for them though. This is now not just the Persona studio.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's
And like
really
they've been to the
amazing.
games, but like SMTPV didn't break out as big
From a previous winner
in the
to
West.
A brand new honoree, thanks to Sam Lake as well.
It's not like Soul Hackers 2 broke out too big in the West
Well,
last
before
year.
we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility.
Like what?
If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
What? Am I not a true gamer because I don't understand what's going on right now? No fucking way! Dude, I'm getting fucking chills. Holy shit. What the oh my god. Holy fuck, they got an orchestra? Dude. Holy hell. What? Dude. How did they swing this?
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again.
Whoa.
Kamiya-san
Okay,
and
no,
his
I
new
understand the
studio
emotions
are
now.
Announcing Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom
Wow.
and the family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year.
Wow.
Right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Yeah, I'm like out of breath. Holy shit.
The continent of
Like I don't even have that much nostalgia for Okami, but that's like a, you know, that's such a big moment for, you know, like a just deeply beloved thing. I have to admit, I got very cynical when I heard, you know, for true gamers, you know, for if you're a gamer like me, it's like what? It's like no, Okami's, you know, that's a yeah. Wow. Wow. The orchestral Okami sequel introduction featuring a reuniting with Kamiya. That's crazy. I played a bit on stream like 5+ years ago. It's gorgeous. I don't know why I didn't go back to it. We were distracted with something else at the time.
Is that this mission will restore the disrupted province.
That's just saw one of the just saw one of the Hoyoverse leakers send the message rigged to their channel because of ZZZ not winning anything.
For those who will live on. This is our mission.
The world's best gaming processor.
The Game Awards does kind of suck sometimes because of shit like this, where like I'm still reeling emotionally from the Okami reveal and Jeff Keighley crying on stage about it. But that's a genuine moment, and now we're getting slammed with advertisements immediately. That's how these things go. But like, I know he wasn't like openly weeping, but he's like his voice broke like 3 times. He was definitely like he was like he was at least on the verge of tears the whole time. Yeah, the song's good.
fool! What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Another one of the leakers just posted, congratulations to Hoyoverse and Kuro Games for achieving the impressive result of getting nothing at TGA.
My final fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we
Lampshading it doesn't change the fact that they
come out
did.
here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Hell yeah. As much as I give this show shit,
now,
I do love it.
Because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
It's going to be a FromSoft reveal.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
Yep.
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
It's FromSoft for sure. Is it FromSoft? That's not their style usually. Yes it is. Suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Ancient Semperian Scripture, 1980s. If FromSoft's doing sci-fi, bro. Well, aside from the sci-fi game I played of theirs earlier this year. It's not FromSoft. That's a Porsche? No shot, it's Valve. That would be nuts. Is it Aliens? I mean, we're now in much more Aliens territory, to your point, Rifles. This is looking Aliens coded. 5 aces. What the hell is this? Hypergate. It's Concord 2, baby!
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Semperian moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Semperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again. Superstitions. No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in. Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate. And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
What's going down? Wait, weird brand deal, high detail. Is this Kojima? Yep. Yep. This is for sure Koji Pro. I shouldn't say for sure, but like, who else would go for this many brand deals? I did specifically ask for this earlier tonight.
Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn.
All right.
I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Good Lord.
Since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation.
Whoa.
And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Okay. That's going to be a game to look out for. It looked a little at some Souls-like energy.
You guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours.
Given the large guy
I still
and
have
the
some
sword
time credits
and the
from last year to cash
then
in.
that's all I got. But.
So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The Oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for
Oh,
Game of
yeah.
the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
I love that I was wrong twice about Intergalactic, by the way. It has to be Koji Pro. It has to be. You see, you have to be declarative like that, though, otherwise the clips aren't as good. Because if you're right... Yeah. I can't wait to play it once I recover from my ailment. Shout out Flute Guy. I agree, Ozzy. I do want to play Elden Ring at some point too. There's only so much time. Crazy work to do the Balatro orchestral arrangement. This is amazing. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. It's so good. He is Astrobot. You see, I would say that like the most like Game Awards bait game here is probably Elden Ring, and they love Elden Ring over here at the Game Awards. Dude, the glass trumpet? Oh, I need to play this still. I need to play all these games, damn it. There's simply too many games. Guy who's played ZZZ on stream yesterday. You know what I'm saying. It really was. Hell yeah. Ugh. See, this always makes me feel good about video games for a little bit. I'm a little cynical, but oh man, video games are good. Anybody else like video games in here? I can't believe new Naughty Dog. That's crazy. It's been a minute.
And the Game of the Year is... Astrobot!
Yeah. 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 Hell fucking yeah. That goes nuts. Yeah, that's killer. Like, definitely play it, people who haven't played it. Like, it's so weird too, because like I like platformers a lot, clearly. It is so rare for a game just to make you feel this just like giddy the whole time. And yeah, I mean, it's so good. They better not drive this into the ground now. It's just such an incredible little experience. I do love it. The thing that I'm having a hard time putting into words is that, like, last year, Mario Wonder was, like, you know, fairly immaculate as far as a platformer goes, but I didn't, like, care about it that much. It's, like, such a great experience, but, like, I didn't, like, I wasn't like, yeah, Mario Wonder, yeah.
Wow.
I'm, like, all in.
Nothing can prepare you for that.
Astrobot
Thank you
goes
so much.
fucking nuts.
I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Like, Astrobot's got the game feel, it's got the vibes. It's just such a joyful experience.
You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, gave people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about
Sorry,
the kids,
rip Aussie, but
because we had
I can
this
post it,
huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did.
Yeah, the message was the link I posted for anybody who got confused.
And many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history. And actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years.
That's awesome.
To them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
That's awesome.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto. But I want to pay tribute to the company. Who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made.
Yes,
so
dude.
Also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are. And many other companies that have inspired over the years. So that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again.
They didn't actually mention Nintendo, but they did mention Nintendo. They mentioned Mario, though. You're right, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. That's so good. This is so good. Oh, I feel warm inside.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their
I'm filled with warmth right now.
Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025. Our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. Have a good night.
And one more thing. The next FromSoft game that isn't Elden Ring. No? All right. So for our next game at From Software, we're going to be reducing the scale. We think Elden Ring is a testament to the biggest thing we can make. So now we wanted to make something much more refined. Oh, sorry guys, I woke up from a really nice dream. What's going on? Thank you, Ben Starr. Can I wake up from can I go back to sleep now and live out my dream? Or no? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, a great Game Awards. I really, really wish Animal Well. I'm getting played off the stage. I really wish Animal Well won something. I do, like. I know I've been ranting about it a lot. It's like a miracle of a game. Like it's very niche, right? Like as far as the reason why I think that. So like I understand it not winning a Game Award. Astrobot's very deserving. Balatro is probably the most impactful game of the year, right? That's the thing I wanted to highlight. People play this MF game on the train. This is a big game. Like Balatro this is a whole thing. This is Solitaire 2, baby. Like this is real. So like, you know, like Undertale before it, like I do think that like you got to be in the right place for Animal to hit, but if it hits, like it hit me, right? Like, you know, if somebody's played a lot of Metroidvanias, it's not strictly a Metroidvania, but I play a lot of Metroidvanias, a lot of platformers, and Animal Well is like a fucking miracle. Like I cannot believe the game exists. It is so good, but you do kind of have to be somebody who is into that type of thing to like really have that feeling come out of it. So, you know, I get it. And Balatro is just this genius thing, right? Like even more than, you know, the like hallowed ground of roguelites before it. Stuff like Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire. But you know, the hallowed ground of roguelites, Slay the Spire, Dead Cells, you know, one of the Risk of Rains, whichever one you like better. Isaac, whatever. The hallowed ground of roguelites. Even more than all of those, Balatro is an instantly understandable game. It is so genius in its simplicity that it is genuinely a very remarkable thing. This is the thing that I know like stuck out to me when I was first playing it. Like piggybacking on poker and turning it into this new thing is genius. It's so smart. The rules of poker are very simple. And the rules of roguelikes are very complicated. And Local Punk managed to like string together this perfect blend of everything that makes this wonderful experience. So I'm excited to see where it goes from here. I do think there's a lot of room for Balatro to explode and still be the elegant thing that it is. So I'm glad they've been taking their time with it. And yeah, based as hell all around. And yeah, Astrobot, like, you know, I've said it a million times, but like the fact that I can play this game and go, wow, that reminds me of Mario Sunshine. Like, just end of sentence is crazy. This is a, like, you know, first party Sony game, basically, right? And I'm sitting here, I shouldn't be doing this. Is it over? It's over. I couldn't resist. Yeah, that's wild. No, we shouldn't be restreaming the Pecora stream. That's not cool. Cover will snipe my ass. Yeah, I just like it's yeah, like Astrobot's that's remarkable. Like I don't know if I can name another platformer. I'm trying to think of other platformers, 3D platformers. 2D platformers, there's a lot that can stand up to Nintendo. There's a lot of really, really good 2D platformers. No, not me too. I'm genuinely struggling to think. Like Hat in Time pays excellent tribute to Nintendo platformers, but does not really hold a candle to them. This is, I like, it's tough to, like, I haven't finished it yet, but like, I'm like really struggling to think of another 3D platformer that you play and it's like, this feels like a Mario game. And that is like top tier praise for 3D platformers. Like there's nothing else that you can do that gets you there, right? The Rare games don't feel like Mario games. They feel different, which is good, but they're not Mario games. 3D Marios are kind of, you know, unimpeachable in my eyes, at least. Like they are kind of the pinnacle of 3D platforming. And like, I don't think there's much else that comes close. And Astrobot comes really fucking close. And that's kind of a miracle, right? Like that's crazy. That's really crazy. So major shout outs to Astrobot. Well deserved. Like my game of the year, if we should do it. I haven't done it in like 2 or 3 years. I should do a game of the year list. Like spoilers, it's probably Animal Well, just because like it's so hard. It's hard to explain like succinctly why the game is so good. In my eyes, but I do think it is like relatively miraculous. Like it is an unbelievable achievement that this game was put together the way it was. Like it's genius. It is one of the most like compellingly designed, puzzle boxes of platformer Metroidvania layout I've ever seen. And it's, like Animal Well to me is up there with Dark Souls 1 and Hollow Knight. I want to like emphasize, like that's how I felt about it when I was playing it, at least. I need to like emphasize that is like the peak of this type of design, right? Like it's up there with the goats. So like I do want to give major credit to Animal Well, because that it goes. Oh, probably, yeah. If it doesn't suck, how am I going to resist that, right? I don't know. That's too insane not to play, I think. We'll have to see, but I got a lot of stuff I want to play. Yeah. I loved P3R. Like, I played 150 hours of it or whatever. Like, it's a good-ass game. I'm still too burnt on Atlas stuff, but it's just... Yeah, I mean, like, as far as like, I have never like I can't remember the last time it's like that like spellbound by a platformer. Certainly, like that's a game. Oh yeah, P3R is up there certainly for me. For that'll be like an A tier game or something. I don't know if it's an S tier game, but it's an A tier game for damn sure. S tier games this year: Animal Well, Balatro, Astrobot. Like what are you gonna say about them? What are you gonna say about these games? VV is probably also an A tier. I'm trying to think if it's A or B. It's probably A though. Because SMTVV is killer because like they just took the game and made it good. Like they didn't need to do much else, right? Like they took the game and they were like, what if we made it good instead of bad? It wasn't bad, but like Look, at the next Katamari, we have to reckon with the fact that I've been playing MiHoYo games on stream instead of making progress in other games. The hard part is it's not a one-to-one thing, right? Like it's a little bit of a tough. It's an interesting thing to think about. The ongoing and I'm saying this like an exaggeration. Ongoing games versus games you can actually complete. But it's interesting to think about because I do think. Fairly convinced at this point of my desire to keep up with serialized, narratives. I really like them a lot. I think it's a very fun thing, and I really enjoy engaging with serialized works in any medium. Like I like when new stuff comes out. It's fun, and it's cool narratively. Oh god, and it's tough for me as like structurally too, because like if I want to play a game, like. We go to howlongtobeat.com. We type in FF7 Rebirth. We're talking 50 to 100 hours, 167 for completion is what we're not doing. I stream on a good night 3 hours these days. 5 nights a week. We take all 5 nights of the stream and we devote them all to FF7. We're still looking at like months of doing nothing but playing that, right? Like at least a full month of nothing but FF7 streams at the minimum playthrough. We assume more like 80. We're talking like the better part of 2 straight months of streams. That's a lot of gaming. You know what I mean? Like if I throw in one ZZZ stream on a Saturday, that doesn't eat our 2 months of FF7. It does eat a third of Another Crab's Treasure, right? So I think that's maybe more my own personal thing I want to figure out schedule wise is like, do I play these ongoing games on stream? It makes my life easier because I'm playing the games, but it's tricky, right? It's tricky. Yeah, so it's tough. Like as I always say, like if I were if you know, we're in a different universe where I'm, you know, full-time content, different universe. Because I don't even know if I want to do it. Even if it was possible, again, as always, even if I could do it, I don't know if I would want to. Oh yeah, we'd be doing different stuff. It's just tough to want to commit like 2 hours, like we commit like 2 months of the year just to finishing FF7 Rebirth. Or committing like 6 months halftime or whatever, right? Which is like, that's a lot of gaming. We did it this year with P3. I don't regret P3, but that's also part of why I burned out on Atlas stuff, right? We did 200 hours of Atlas RPGs in a row this year. Yes, but I did. Yeah, Keely did say that. Yeah. Which I did mention at the time. I did go, given some of the things that I've heard about The Last of Us 2, what was it, 1 and 2? I read some of the one that came up in the Schreier book, right? The first one? I can't remember. Yeah, you know, we'll see. 2, yeah. We'll see. But yeah, like, you know, we played hella games this year. It's just like, it's tough. It's tough to juggle it all. Like PoE 2, we've played 11 hours of it already. We could have played an indie game in that time. So, you know, this is something I want to cook on personally. This is a personal goal. It's also a stream question. I mean, let's be real here. I don't think the gacha game streams are our best attended. If you like them, thank you, because I like them. But they're not our best attended. So something to think about. Oh, sorry, Ozzy. I should white list this guy. Lamau, yeah. Yeah. Same thought. Let me do that right now, actually. What? How do I go to the Nightbot dashboard? Why is the button add to chat? Come on, guys. I'm literally a UI developer now. That's stupid. Is it commands? Where is it? Chat moderation. Settings. Whitelist entries. Okay. Beautiful. All right, it should be good now. If somebody who's not Aussie wants to try it, so we don't get obliterated. So Aussie doesn't get obliterated. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get too lost in the sauce. If anybody has thoughts for game structure, let me know. You know, for what it's worth, I'm trying to juggle my own personal stuff too, is the thing, right? Like, I've got new job. I got to get up for that job in 8 hours and 47 minutes. So I do need to, like that's the tough part. I got to juggle all this now. I don't want to like cut down on stream time, but like I'm playing the Hoyo games. So I have to decide whether I want to play them less personally or like squeeze them in somewhere, which like is a compromise I could make. I could be online doing something you may not like. But you know, here's the thing, and this is going to sound slightly unorthodox compared to some like r/Twitch advice is very hit or miss. This is true. And I'm not streaming for money, as I've always said, and that is still the case. Certainly, I have a full-time job. I don't need this. But I do want to grow the streams over time. I've said that for many years. I haven't followed through with any of the best practices that would do that. So, you know, sue me. But, you know, I've never said I'm not a hypocrite. You know what I mean? It's certainly not saying like I don't appreciate everybody's here. Whenever I say what more people it is because, you know, more active, good, tends to be good. More people in the enjoyable, consistent community tends to be very good. Certainly I know anybody who's in chat right now, whenever y'all joined, like it was a great addition to the community. So I want more people like that around, right? That's all good. I think we're doing mini Katamari right now. My intent, whether I have time for this or not, is to do more shorts, basically. Is I think the path forward for somebody of my my stream structure. I gotta figure that out though. I've been saying this for like a year and a half. Like I do the shorts are the thing, shorts and TikTok, but like I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure it out. So once I get a workflow down, that's great. We can do that. That'll be the advertisement, and then we stream whatever the hell we want, and then whatever. Yes, I want to play Danganronpa 2. I saw some art the other day of Danganronpa 3 character. Like that guy looks cool. I don't even know what his name is. Got green hair. He was eating ramen in the art. I was like, that guy's cool. I want to know who that character is. Danganronpa 2 is like 40 hours. That's a long time. So it's tough, right? Like I would love to show you guys all the content that we all want to see. Like, so it's complicated. It's a complicated, aging TM. You know what I mean? So, because like my goal is I enjoy this. I enjoy putting stuff on the stream and interacting with y'all. I would like to keep doing it, even in the face of my life getting busier. I want to make that sustainable and not a drain. So it's tough. So wrap back around to the Node AT. It's good advice for anybody who's streaming to play things you like. This is why, many times in the past, it would have been smarter for me to lock in on a game for a very long time, and I haven't because it kills me inside. Even if I were to play, I couldn't play the Hoyo games for 3 hours a night. Playing for an hour a night. I can play for 3 hours a night. There's not that much content there. Can't do that. You know what I mean? So it's complicated for me. But I do think the play what makes you happy is true, but for me at least, I want to balance it with what makes y'all happy as well. Because this is if I were just making videos, sure, but I'm not. I'm on Twitch. I want to chat with the people of chat. So I want to chat with the people of chat about the games that make you all excited as well. Which means it's a balancing act of I got to try to figure out the right blend of things that I actually want to do and as well as the things that people will want to show up for. So it's a tough blend, right? It's a tough blend. So I do agree, but I do think if you're somebody who's doing content and you do want to, I don't want to say make money because money is not the thing that's motivating me. Really, interacting with you all is the thing that's motivating me, right? I very much enjoy the interactive nature of streaming. If you want to grow for whatever reasons you're growing, I do think you have to think about what type of content you're putting out there. You don't have to be super cynical about it, but you have to have some sort of strategy, which is complicated. Because and this is not just as a stream metrics theory crafting. This is as a stream viewer. If I'm watching a streamer night over night, and they start playing a game that I don't give a shit about for 3 months, I'm gonna stop watching them. And I don't like doing that. If I watch somebody who's I don't want to condemn whichever streamer I watch to go to bed who streams Ironmon every night. But if they start playing old school RuneScape instead, I'm gonna stop watching them. And that's sad for me and for them. So it's tough to figure it out. So that's the balancing act that I always try to hit. Or I try to weave the games in a way that makes a little bit of sense. I'd love to follow up Astrobot with another platformer. That doesn't really compute with the visual novel and RPG side of the channel, but so it goes. But I really appreciate that IT, by the way. Definitely that means a lot to hear that kind of feedback. So thank you very much. That means a lot to me. Yeah. Anyway, that's my mini Katamari and chill for the night. Sorry about that. I guess it's a rambling kind of night. But that's what I got. Speaking mostly to my, no, not at all. I appreciate it, Ozzy. I appreciate it. No, definitely appreciate y'all. Very, very, very much appreciate or my streams. You choose now. But yeah, no, very much appreciate that. Like I said, it's not about being chained. It's about this come back to the funny anime gacha games. It's about hitting the cross point, right? People I really in life value having your cake and eating it too when you can, and so I'm way happier if I'm playing a game that I like and chat's excited about too. I'm so much happier than if I'm just playing a game that I feel like playing that night. I have to want to play the game too, though. So it's hard to find that crossover point, right? Sometimes it just works out beautifully. And sometimes it doesn't. So that's the hard part, is like trying to find out those crossover points. Like PoE 2, you know, I don't know if we have the biggest PoE 2 audience here, and that's fine. I'm liking playing it. But if like I'm not gonna play PoE 2 forever on stream, because like it's not like once the newness wears off, it's like, yeah, I'll keep playing it if I want to, but like I don't have to stream it. So that's the, you know, the back and forth, or at least not regularly. So that's the interesting, you know, that's the behind the curtains of the ESL thought process. Yeah, older games, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Certainly that's, you know, like as far as the YouTube channel goes. Speaking of games that I could have locked in on to the ATM from back in the day. That was a canonical branching point for the channel, certainly. Well, I tried Darkest Dungeon 2. I just like it doesn't work. Thank you, Wayfuls. I appreciate it. So yeah, and this is, you know, like a existential question for me in some ways, because like not just as like as a streamer, but as a person. Like, should in the like cosmic sense, should I be spending my limited time taking on this earth playing fucking Honkai Star Rail? I don't know. On the one hand, it doesn't matter. Do what makes you happy. On the other hand, like, would I be happy? I don't know. Who knows? Optimization problems are funny. True. That's the same reason where like I love playing randomizers, but it's also not always killer turnout, which is, again, I want to be very clear. Nobody's fault. I don't think you should turn out for randomizers if you don't want to watch them. I want to be super, super, super clear about that. If ever I say like the turnout's not great, that is not blaming anybody. That is purely a like, I would rather find a game that hits the crossover point, right? So don't ever feel bad if you don't like a game. Yeah, OOT, I love OOT. We played I'm getting close to getting there with Donk. We're not quite there yet, but I'm almost at the skill level where I could pull off a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer.com run in one stream consistently. Once that happens, we're in business, because then we can just do a one stream. Because having to do multiple streams for Donk is not fun, because you gotta be in on that. OOT, I fell off on a little bit randomizer wise in favor of Donkey Kong, but I do want to play more at some point. It's just tough because I suck. Yeah, I love the Donk music. That's like a big part of the reason why I play so much of it, or why I like it so much. But yeah, OOT I like a lot. It's tough because like learning tricks is really, really like challenging technically, and I like doing it, but it's also really hard to find the right resources, and so like it's a big like uphill battle for me to like get better at the game. Whereas like the resources for Donkey Kong are like right in front of me all the time, so it's easier for me to get into, and I love the music. Getting hit with the like the P3 dorm music, walking into Frantic Factory, cinema. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the feedback and stuff. Really appreciate it. We do want to do more. I do want to do more of that. Also worth noting, we have Banjo in Archipelago now, so hey. Ooh, good question, 18. Good question. Maybe. I do want to. There's a lot of games I want to play still. Did not see. Oh, interesting. Jeez. Yeah, OOT remake is probably gonna. I would have to imagine that gets announced with the Switch 2, right? Yeah, God of War, yeah. That, I mean, it's been on the table literally. I keep thinking about it. Not permanently forever, or like full time, but like I keep thinking. I've been talking for like 3 years about doing the 14 arc. It's tempting. It's just a lot of investment, right? Like we could probably chunk through, if I'm just doing like narrative stuff, we could probably chunk through a good bit of it pretty quickly. Wow, that's crazy, Hydra. So I don't know. It's complicated. I don't, there's lots of, like, I would, yeah, no, once a week thing could be interesting. Doing like a Sunday or Saturday stream of 14 would be a nice little long-term project to work on. That is a good point. Yeah, but like a once a week thing would be really cool for that for sure. And I got folks around. I have personal friends as well who are into it, so could be a good time. Could be a good time. Could always re-engage the fighting game arc as well. It's just tough. There's so many damn games. There's so many damn games. So, but yeah, there's lots of thoughts. We can of course we actually are overdue for a Katamari, right? Aren't we overdue for one? Because I was gonna schedule one, then I forgot. What was it for? What did we play? We finished the game and I was like, yeah, was it Banjo? Was it Tui? Maybe it was Tui. That was a while ago though. Yeah, Sound 02. Oh, maybe it was Sound 02. Yeah, maybe it was that. We should do it anyway. Yeah, I agree, Waffles. I want to, I love stories and I love experiences. I know I literally sound like the fucking RDJ meme. Like he is like, enamored with the beauty and majesty of the world. Yeah, dude, I love stuff. Like there's so many cool things out there that I would like to experience. Everybody's got cool ideas. It's like as much as cynical as I can feel sometimes. Like I'm really not that cynical, broadly speaking. Like I really do enjoy a bunch of things. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like, got limited time though. That's the hard part. There is limited time, and that's to be like if we're gonna be existential about it. Well, that's probably why it feels so meaningful to get around to these things because we do have limited time, right? If we had unlimited time, we'd be less pressed to get around to it. So win some, you lose some. Silver linings and all that. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I have thoughts as always. I've always had thoughts about streaming, but we're having them again. Yeah, it's certainly been more brought to my focus from the the new schedule. Yeah, that's true. That's true too. That's true too. But yeah, so I do have thoughts. I want to figure it out because if I'm not 100% satisfied with the direction that I'm setting for the stream, I don't want to just come here and be dissatisfied for night. I got limited time during the day now, right? You know what I mean? That means a lot to you. Thank you so much. It's been anybody who stuck around for more than a month. I'm always in awe. It's like y'all stuck around. How is this possible? And most of you in chat right now have been here for a minute. I know you from real life ATM, but you still count too. So thank you so much, guys. It means a lot. Definitely reasons to keep doing this. Like I said, I like it. It's a good time. I enjoy sharing takes with the world and hearing takes in turn. So means a lot. Okay. It has been. Yeah. Little, probably a little less, but yeah. Since college ball. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that's a long time ago. All right, good night, everybody. Of course. Well, speaking of funny anime gacha games, no, I'll probably just do it offline tonight. Unless anybody wants the damn. Hey, I'm so glad y'all. Thank you for checking and taking the time. Unless anybody wants to see the lazy Star Rail and ZZ dailies, we'll just cut that off for tonight, and I will catch you all soon. Thanks for being here, everybody. And yeah, we'll figure it out. Astrobot. So as far as immediate term stuff goes, if you're watching this on the bot or whatever, consider subscribing and following to make sure you can find me next time we do coverage. As AT just mentioned, you know the drill. Finishing this up. Probably doing this soon enough. We got a lot of other stuff. We'll chat about it. Katamari and chill. Maybe we'll do Sunday. We'll think about it. Let's think about it. See you all soon. Thanks for being here, folks. Enjoy your weekends. Until next time, I've been Essel. Thanks for being here we've been doing this Game Awards show for a long ass time. So thank you for being here for that. And I will hopefully catch you all soon. Until next time, enjoy yourselves, get some rest. Peace.